high. That's a bit... That is a bit high, isn't it? Right then, should we start the game? Should we start the gym? Then. The alluvion, shall we? Oh, we're here.
Those Whonari cons have gotten far. Be ready.
Thinking deep roads? So lyrium? Looks dwarfy. If there's got any friends near him. Yep. Bit rude. The ant canal steadily accumulates energy building focus. By using its power carefully, you can split your entire party briefly between the way the normal world to discharge. It can be nearby immune for damage for a short time. Okay. He's doing a lot of good, isn't he? Just sort of standing.
Why do Nelfie mirror dumpers in the middle of dwarfy things? And why do we keep going through them?
We need to find out what these Whonari were up to. So let's go see, shall we?
This is actually looking a bit elfy. This mosaic.
Looks like there was a bad cave-in.
Paper is covered in what appear to be mathematical calculations. An extremely precise and detailed sketch of the wall has been heavily annotated with measured angles, dimensions, and several lines of text in Kinlat. Whatever conclusions were drawn about the measurements are lost. The page has been ripped, seemingly by sharp teeth. Much of the remaining paper is hidden by a hardened layer of dried blood and dust from the cave-in.
Look at all that. The Whonari have a huge operation here.
But why?
There's a fair few of them, isn't there?
What are they doing? They could bring the whole cabin down. This place isn't stable.
Once again, your mark is glowing. Are you all right?
Well, maybe the anchor can make itself useful down here.
Bombs. We got bombs.
Whonari were definitely up to something. Excavating that cave-in, maybe.
Maybe I could blow some shit up.
Watch out!
Whee!
How desperate are the Whonari to work in these conditions?
They don't seem big on health and safety or like workers' rights or shit. These Whonari.
Who finds a place like this and digs in? What are they doing? How's it not stupid?
After all the places we have been, I hardly expected to find us in another cave.
Cave beats fade. Barely.
I'm supposed to go down. Oh. I am. There is no way. Come over here or something. Maybe I can.
Look, someone up ahead. I think he's human.
Well, that was like a different path, but I don't think it is.
That doesn't sound good.
Stay back. Oh, wait. Your hand. Are you the Inquisitor?
Odd to find a human down in the deep roads at all, let alone one surrounded by Whonari.
We don't have much time. Please, what the Vidasala is doing, you have to stop her.
The Vidasala?
She's the leader of the Whonari here. She hates magic. Her job was to study it and stop it at all costs. Not anymore. I don't care whether you serve Fen'Harel or not. Someone has to stop her.
Why did the Whonari think that the Inquisition serves Fen'Harel?
I don't know. The Vidasala said it, and well, you're Dalish. It made as much sense as anything. We've had agents of Fen'Harel causing trouble all over the crossroads. Sabotage, making spirits attack us. I assume the Inquisition was their army. That you came here because Fen'Harel told you to.
Who are you exactly?
My name is Jeren. Sir Jeren, once. I was a Templar in Kirkwall, until I joined the Qun.
You're Whonari.
Kirkwall was madness. Chaos.
It was partly madness because the Whonari invaded.
For order and discipline. Protecting the innocent from magic. But this plan, it's as mad as Meredith ever was.
What do you mean? This Vidasala's not doing her job anymore?
Almost a complete reversal, actually. This place is a lyrium mining and processing center. The Whonari need it for... Have you ever heard of Sarabas? It's a mage. Except Whonari mages are much more dangerous than those among humans or elves. Even as a Templar, I'd never seen anything like the power Sarabas can unleash. And now Vidasala is giving them lyrium. A lot of lyrium. It's part of something she calls Dragon's Breath. There's more to it than that, but I couldn't find out what. The Whonari don't like it when you ask too many questions.
Where are we? Why are there elven mirrors in the deep roads?
This place is close to something like a lyrium spring. The more we mine, the more there seems to be. As for the mirrors, I don't know. Maybe the elves were mining here too.
What are you doing down here?
The Whonari wanted me to teach them everything I knew about lyrium. Where it comes from, everything it can do, how we put it to use. I knew enough from my time in the Order. They figured out more. I'm not sure how. Maybe they got to the Carter.
The Whonari can't be mining their own lyrium. It kills anyone who tries, other than dwarves.
It killed the Whonari at first. But Whonari workers have a discipline only Tranquil can match. And they're quick learners. They figured it out.
That's not seriously the name of the plan, is it? Dragon's Breath.
You know that most Dragon's Breath destroys everything in its path, right? She said it would save the South. That can mean only one thing. An invasion. This mine is the only source of lyrium the Whonari have. They're using Gatlock, the explosive powder in the round casks, to mine, so they don't have to touch raw lyrium. If you get the primers from Central Supply, you can prime the Gatlock and detonate it. The mines will go up in flames.
All right, I'll try to stop them here.
I doubt my blessing counts for much now, but make her watch over you. Deep stalkers and cave-ins will cut off reinforcements, but they'll still come when they hear trouble. You've got to find the Vidasala to end this war before it begins.
There's no telling how bad things will get when I destroy the mine. You'd better get moving.
I will. Good luck, Inquisitor.
I don't know why I'd kill him.
We have a lyrium mine to ruin.
I mean, they kill him anyway. Spoiler. Zap. 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 Whoops, that was the wrong button. I meant to do that.
We saw the Whonari make these things explode. Maybe we can use them to get out of here.
Given how hyped up Gatlock has been, I was expecting a bigger boom.
Dwarfy walls should glow. That's what makes them dwarfy.
Well, I was trying to get the Gatlock. No, it's hitting that one. Can he not just hit the thing I'm fucking clicking on? Jesus fuck, that took you time to be able to get it.
Here they come!
Whee! He died again. I like how that little bit there is more health than I have.
Last time, it took an exalted march to stop the Whonari, and that barely worked. If they strike now, Thedas may fall.
Well, we wouldn't be able to disband the Inquisition, would we? They'd need... Oh, shit. They would need us. I'm gonna save. I'm not saving enough.
This cabin is barely holding together. There's so...
Whonari, look out!
Yeah, it's a bit late to help Dorian. He's a bit dead. I'm gonna explore down here. I'm gonna explore back where I was. I think they lead to the same place.
Mining platform. Now we just need primers.
So the things we need to make the Gatlock explode are in here?
Many of these pages are filled with sketches of elven statues matching the ones found in the area, along with notes of what look like attempts to practice Kunlat. They say the agent of Fen Harel caused trouble in the crossroads. I wish I knew. I wish whoever fights in the name of the old wolf was around to fight when the Darkspawn took my clan. Mine is not to question. I've chosen the Kun will protect me. Rethost, you will protect. Rethadim, they will protect. With some, we'll protect. The statues are older than anything I saw in my days with the clan. The area is dwarven, though. What are the ancient elves doing down here? Mining? Where were the dwarves? Easier to have them mine it, not a trading post. You don't go to a friend's home, knock over their gods, and put up your own. What? I don't remember any legends about our people fighting the dwarves. So I remember my keeper telling me a story about how the dwarves fear the sun because of Elganon's fire. The metaphor for the elves of Alathan driving the dwarves underground? I can only like metaphors. I should share that. I'm happy fighting the Sarabas out here, actually. Don't want to go any closer. There we go.
We're almost there.
That one's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. Oh, and that one died a bit ago. I think this was a Cerebas. Yep. Decay in the Deep Rose. Half this message is written in an unfamiliar alphabet, probably Kunlats. The rest is common and carefully lettered by someone who is clearly struggling with the language. Vidithari Kith. The burst disruption of the Antashi Asara must be ended at once. Hera decreases with each this line is crossed out. The dragon's breath must be complete. Locate and eliminate the Bas Hisra. This is also crossed out. Eliminate agents of Fen Haral. Time runs out.
Look at all that lyrium. I think I just heard the entire Magisterium cry out in envy.
We've got the primers. Let's go explode some Gallock.
Before we do that, I'm going to BRB because I want to go get a drink. I'm going to see you in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Jesse optional podcast.
Yep.
It's like, be right back.
It's
5
a
minutes
conspiracy,
earlier.
because last time I was on this show, he was gone. I think it's.
Oh gosh, it's you.
It was me. It
I
was
was going
me.
to say,
You're
I've
the
never
catalyst
seen you
of
both in
all
the
of
same
this.
room at the same time.
Let me try something. Maybe if I. No.
No, it's not working. No.
No.
Good
Damn
try
it.
though.
It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. I mean, it's okay. We have Jesse's chair who contributes. Oh, what the fuck?
Hi, everyone. Sorry, I just had to take off my Coors Light brand socks
Jesus Christ.
and put them in my Coors Light brand gym bag with my Coors Light hat and my Coors Light other hat and my Coors Light sweater and flannel thing and undershirt. All because, and this 48 cans of Coors Light that I got in the mail. All because of this awesome new game that is totally great that everyone should play. Coors Light Refreshment.
What the fuck?
It's the best game on the internet. You should play it. I have never played this game, but I imagine if it's as good as Coors Light, you know it's refreshment.
Jesse, I got to ask the hard-hitting question. It feels a little bit like this is a paid advertisement. I mean, can we trust your opinion, or is
Here's
this...
the thing. You can trust it because I'm a man wearing 4 layers of medium-sized shirts right now. It's very uncomfortable. It is very, very uncomfortable. I can't even begin to describe. It's hot and uncomfortable. But you know what isn't uncomfortable? The smooth taste of Coors Light.
Jesse, I gotta be honest, man. You make me sick with your selling out. It's ridiculous.
I know. It's gross. It's gross.
Yeah. I can't get enough of that.
I don't know. I don't know if people can see
Centrum
the multiple layers.
multivitamin gummies. They don't taste terrible.
Now I'm gonna have to strip down. I'm sorry.
Hot
It's
mugs.
so effing hot.
The rest of the
don't
liquid
apologize
goes in
for
the
stripping
toes.
down. Twitch just made the dress code more lax, man. It's actually more illegal than ever before.
Now, people were concerned in the chat that advertising alcohol on Twitch is not allowed. Don't worry, Coors Light is definitely not alcohol.
It's not.
No, it's like water.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, Coors Light. They gave me a shirt.
It doesn't qualify as beer. I
No,
consulted
I just-
all the beer.
What do...
I just wanted,
bread
I,
in
I
liquid
just want to
form.
let everyone know that I got a thing in the mail that was like, hey, try our new game, Refreshment. There was no game in there. It was all merchandise.
The game
and beer.
is drink all of these Coors Light and see what happens.
I could not tell you what this game was, but I think it's a joke. I just don't know. But I don't care because, oh my god, they sent me a bunch of free beer, so okay.
But hang on, a detail came out of this. Yeah, you got beer. Did you say they sent you medium-sized shirts, Jesse?
All medium. Oh, they sent, all medium. All medium size. I'm wearing medium right now, which is why I just look like a weirdo. Do not come in this office, Dodger. It is a shit show.
It's like when I think that's like the same feeling as when people are like, "Hey, Greg."
Oh,
I'm your
God.
fan. You're
Don't
like,
touch me.
It's like a little crop top by the looks of it. Oh man, what I gotta like. Do you know what Sex and a Boat and Coors Light have in common? They're both fucking
Go on.
close to water.
oh my god!
So tight.
Did you just make that?
I mean, I probably stole it from somewhere, but
It's excellent.
I mean, this is pretty good.
I like it.
She stole my.
Oh shit! How did she move that fast?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
That is weird.
It's special effects. We upped the budget of this show
Your
recently.
guys' production is through the roof.
Yeah, I mean, all that core
Hi again.
really helped.
Let's go to the right screen, shall we? Right. Oh, this is not comfortable. What's that? Sabotage the Whonari mining operation. Whonari structures destroyed. 04. There's no way this could go badly. Dorian's a bit dead again. Oh, there's more of you. Look. Oh, Sarah's a bit dead too. Nope, Sarah's alive again. I love how they are knocking Cassandra absolutely flying, but not actually doing any damage to her. Oh, fucking hell. Speaking of knocking them flying. Maxwell Edison, majoring in medicine. Let's not run off the edge, right? Bang bang, Maxwell's silver hammer came down on his head. Bang bang, Max.
Brilliant.
No, we're tickling it. What do you think we're fucking doing? There's Whonari above. I'm just gonna block your projectiles with that. Dorian dying again. He is really squishy. He's really squishy. Oh, he has a Ben Hasworth agent right behind him. He's kind of hot, not gonna lie. Which only means she needs to chill out. I could have said cool down. Would have meant the same thing. Makes no difference. You see that? They fucking yeeted that one off the cliff.
What a well-oiled operation the Whonari have. I think we should explode it, don't you? The Whonari want it, they can make a fortune.
Yeah, well, I don't think money is their motivation.
That's it. Let's get out of here and warn the others about the Dragon's Breath plan. Good. Let's move before this place fills entirely with water.
Okay. You do raise a compelling argument about fucking legging it.
There's so much you don't see.
Where am I going? Am I going this way? I guess I am. No, that one. No, no. Can I fucking attack that one? Jesus pissing hell. It sets fucking environmental traps and attacks and then makes it almost impossible to actually use them. Ah.
Poor man. He didn't make it far. So, who gets to tell Cullen and Josephine we're probably at war with the Cure? Anyone?
As if.
They're going to kill me.
Why are they just standing here? You guys don't want to leave. Oh, okay. They said teleporting in vaguely the right direction.
Dragon's breath. The Whonari always enjoy their metaphors. But what does it mean?
Who knows? Whonari agents moving through Illuvians to attack the south is bad enough already.
I still do not understand why they accused the Inquisition of serving Fen'Arel. We know that Mythal actually exists. It's possible Fen'Arel is still here in some form too. What you describe in the ruins certainly implies that the Dread Wolf of Elven legend is a real person.
But how does that implicate us? What made them decide that the Inquisition serves this Fen'Arel?
Hopefully we will learn more after we have stopped them.
Let's see the Exalted Council try to disband the Inquisition after we've saved them from this dragon's breath.
We must find out what Dragon's Breath is first. For now, our only lead is the Whonari leader, the Vidisala.
Gentlemen!
My apologies, Lady Josephine. There has been an incident with one of your soldiers.
How dare you? It was bad enough that the Inquisition chose not to inform the Exalted Council of the Whonari Corps.
Orlais would have been happy to help with the matter.
But now your own guards are attacking servants? You have overstepped your bounds.
My plan to seize power in Ferelden would hardly start with soldiers scuffling in Orlais, Altegan.
While the Exalted Council is our foremost priority, the Inquisitor will, of course, address this matter personally.
Thank you, Inquisitor. Orle stands ready to assist the Inquisition, as always.
Secrets and lies. Do you understand why we fear your Inquisition? You act as if you're the solution to every problem. How long before you drag us into another war?
I stopped the last war. I didn't actually start it.
What's going on here?
The Orlesians tried to take one of our people, Inquisitor. We've secured the area.
This is the Winter Palace. You cannot simply seize control when one of your guards attacks a servant.
The Inquisition is handling this. When some noble commits a crime of fashion, you can take over.
I only asked what he was doing.
And when I refused to bow to the Inquisition's dogs, you attacked me! How would you like us to handle the situation, Inquisitor?
That barrel there, where did it come from?
I was ordered to bring wine for the guests.
You're lying.
Your Inquisition soldiers are completely out of control.
No, we're in control. Keep talking and you'll find yourself in chains.
Please take the servant into custody.
Right away, Your Worship.
Inquisitor?
Ambassador Montilier will explain later. For now, please hold the servant for questioning.
As you say, Inquisitor. Lord Cyril will hear about this.
Okay, and he can explain why your servant was holding a barrel of explosive powder.
This by the barrel. I can't read the language.
It's Whonari.
Did you resolve the problem with the guard? The guard is the least of our problems. Someone smuggled Gatlock barrels into the Winter Palace.
Smile, Inquisitor. There are many eyes upon us. At least now we know the true extent of the dragon's breath.
How are you still smiling?
Years of training as a bard, Inquisitor. We cannot show weakness now. Enemies could be watching, or we can let them seize idle conversation between two friends.
You think the dragon's breath is these Gatlock barrels?
Of course. A surprise attack, even through the Illuvians, would have met fierce resistance. But if everyone at the Exalted Council died in an explosion, the South would be rudderless, vulnerable to attack. This is what Corypheus should have done after the explosion at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. An attack as swift and unstoppable as the breath of a dragon.
The guard who confronted the servant said she found this note near one of the barrels. It looks like Whonari writing.
Let me see. I picked some up from the Iron Bull, though I'm told my accent is atrocious. These are orders for positioning the Gatlock in the palace. When duty has been performed...
She didn't pick up any from Sten. Understandable, he didn't really talk much.
I've been hoping to meet the esteemed Vidisala. How nice of her to invite us over.
Good. While you do that, I will have agents locate the Gatlock barrels and remove them safely. I will also send word to my foreign contacts. We must see where else this dragon could strike.
Her name is different now. Victoria. The old name slips away further each time. She's glad you're here.
That's why she wants me to keep calling her Leliana.
Whonari first, mixed with elves, add dwarfs. Ugh, doesn't anyone drink their booze one at a time anymore? And the elves here are still squirrely.
We'll talk later.
Count on seeing you, yeah?
Wish I hadn't burned all my contacts with the Ben Hasrath. Be nice to have some idea what they're doing right now.
Yeah, but then you'd be on their side, Chief.
Yes, but I'd know things. I like knowing things.
What can you tell me about the Whonari we're dealing with?
These aren't Ben Hasrath. They're specialists, working for a Vidisala. Ben Hasrath handle normal security. The Vidisala's people focus entirely on magic. They find it, they study it, they neutralize it. And they must be desperate if they're using Illuvians. I'd expect them to shatter any mirror they find.
I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, boss.
It is good to see you, my friend.
I'll see you later.
See ya, Cass. She jumps like a spider.
Need me for anything?
Until
Apparently not.
Take care.
Everything going all right so far?
We'll talk more another time.
I'll be here if you need me.
Inquisitor?
It's carried back and forwards by runners covered in different handwriting. It's unacceptable as to wear the red cape with the chevrons today, but no one can find it in the wardrobe, which appears to be in 5 different places at once. It released to me immediately. All day, Uncle. She disappeared after setting out. One of the palace maids had to help me into my luncheon dress. Alita, you let some sticky-fingered, scullery wretch lace up your Montford silk gown? One of the footmen looked familiar. Tell him to lay a few stripes on the elf's backside when he finds her. Wow. That's a bit much. Bonsoir.
It was foolish to hope the Exalted Council would go smoothly.
Has all this chaos changed your mind about the future?
We must stay true to ourselves, Inquisitor, whether we fight or lay down arms. As long as we serve the people rather than our own agenda, we'll be on the right path.
Perhaps later, Leliana.
I'll be right here if you need anything.
I should look around.
This time of year, it'll be difficult to find a caravan to go all the way back home. Maybe a sea voyage. I could get captured by burly Whonari pirates.
Oh, I bet.
Another time.
I look forward to it.
Darling, what can I do for you? We'll talk.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Position is not so unreasonable.
Hi.
It's true.
Same old. I'm parched. Where is that servant?
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Hard in Hightown, Chapter 2. Oh, going right back to the start. By Varric Tethras. The cafe door perched atop a hill in the Orlesian district of Hightown, with the view of the entire city so the wealthy patrons could keep an eye on the peasants toiling below. Lady Mariel studied the room across the rim of a cup. A few nobles sat at the delicate little table, sipping tea from a vein and whispering among themselves about the latest maneuvers in the grand game 1,000 leagues away. What's this lead you have for me? Donham broke the silence, acutely aware that he stank of sweat and fish from the docks, and was wearing a ripped, blood-stained coat in the most high-class cafe in Kirkwall. Being followed, guardsman? The lady's voice was low. From her tone, she might have been discussing the weather. The two gentlemen by the corner by the door. Donham picked up his teacup and gestured with it as if making a point while he turned slightly in his chair to look. Men were finely dressed, but almost as out of place as he was. A large, sickly pale Ander with a face full of scars and a tattoo chastened with a stone dagger at his belt. Chastened in a doublet. That's one for the history books, Donham murmured. Lady Mariel favoured him with a half smile. Last night, the man came by the estate. He said he wanted to buy Seamus's collection. All of it. Donham sat up straighter. The swords? He said his name was Wagner. She sipped delicately at her tea. Gave me an address in Lowtown in case I changed my mind. Those two have been shadowing me ever since. I need to go see the dog. I got a treat for it. Treats, 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 treats. Oh, that's all of them. Oh, bye. On here's a chance to inflict bees.
Inquisitor?
I wish it was actually good. The fuck? Why can't we have a unique weapon that's actually worth using? Warrior or rogue only? In other words, not the only class you'd actually really want to bother with that. Which is mage. A mage is the one you want to have essentially unlimited mana, so that then you're only limited to cooldowns. Notice I never actually got around to upgrading my potions. I never had the equipment. I was foraging for absolutely everything. Meh. What have you got? So there's just one more we're looking for you, and then you get heal on hit, which is kind of nice. Oh. What's that do? Maximum health. Sure, why not? I've already done. Okay, let's just bin everything else then.
Just isn't fright, his destiny it calls. Inquisitor, you wander from man before he falls. Now are the days of wine and gilded arms. Now are the days seal up the breach. The evil is no more. Once and for all, close the darkened door. Peril in their eyes, the battle has begun. Death becomes the ashes of the evils yet to come. Inquisitor's delight, a destiny it shines. Magister, your ancient hand is broken in the light. Now are the days of wine and gilded arms. Now are the days when magic is reborn. Seal up the breach. Rise again. Dragons in the sky, the fighting has begun. Shadow versus light, and we will stand when it is done.
Where was it? It was over this way, wasn't it? Prophet's Laurel. Oh. Oh, fuck. I need 5. Restoration. I need I need another Rashvine Nettle. On in Hightown, chapter 17. Donnan left it to his captain and a dozen of Kirkwall's finest to drag Wagner and his thugs to the stocks. The heavy air gave up and turned into sheets of rain. I've already forgotten what I needed to upgrade the potion. Rashvine, actually, wasn't it? I have a bunch of Rashvine. Anyway, the ancient grey stone stairs leading up to Lowtown turn into a waterfall. Donnan slogged up the narrow passage, boots squelching with every step. He almost didn't hear the ambush coming. As he reached the top of the stairs, a faint rasp of steel made him throw himself aside into a vegetable seller's table. A sword swung through the air where it had been and chimed against the rock wall. Donnan fumbled at his scabbard and just managed to catch the second blow with his sword. He had one moment as they locked blades to recognize his attacker. The younger man had shed his guard uniform for dark leathers, and his left arm now ended in a bandaged stump, but there was no mistaking him. Javelin. Where's the blade of Assyrian? I can't remember if that's the voice I've gave him, but it's the voice he's got now. Javelin recovered from the parried blow to slash at Donnan's legs. He dodged back, slipping and nearly stumbling ass first down the stairs. It was you, the inside man. You're the one who killed Defavre. Donnan lunged at the recruit. Javelin quickly moved to block, but Donnan's blade sliced his arm, drawing blood. Give me the sword. I know that pirate Ag gave it to you. Javelin swung a series of hard slashes, trying to break Donnan's guard or knock him down the stairs. In the darkness and the driving rain, the guardsman struggled to see his attacker. Still, Donnan grinned. You left it at the key. I guess you ran off without it when the lady took your hand off. Not my fault you picked a fight you couldn't win. He tried to edge away from the stairs, but the rookie kept him pinned between the vegetable stall and the fall to his death. Javelin lunged, his blade punching through Donnan's armor just below his ribs, but the recruit slipped on the wet stone during his attack and stumbled into his enemy. Donnan shoved him away and over the stairs. His fall ended with a sickening crack of broken bones. Donnan drew a ragged breath and pulled Javelin's sword from his side, trying not to slip on his own blood. The chantry was a long way off. It's Rashvine Nestle. I don't know if that's the same thing as Rashvine. I'm sure I can buy it. I don't remember if I only needed one. I think I only needed one. I only needed one, didn't I? Yeah, it is different because I've got 213 rash vines. But one rash vine nettle. We get like 5 because I need it for a couple of the upgrades. And also I've got 246,000 gold. Blood Lotus. Yep, I thought I had Blood Lotuses. Oh, I need 23 of them. I thought, oh, I get 6. That's plenty. No, 6 was not plenty. 6 was not plenty at all. Okay. I need more Rashvine nettles. I need Dawn Lotus and Prophet's Laurel. Yeet. I feel like I should have just done this earlier on. Just upgraded all my potions and tonics and stuff right at the very start. Just buying the fucking shit rather than assuming I would. Mind you, I did, didn't I? I did just randomly pick up most of the stuff. It's just the odd thing that I didn't. I need more Blood Lotus. I need a lot of Blood Lotus. What? 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 Why did that just finish then? I already had a greener garden, didn't I? I need more. I need 14. Achievement unlocked, Master Alchemist. I haven't spoken to Josie. Oh, how could I forget my beloved Josephine? She's... If we don't marry her, we're going to end up splitting up because she's... I'm not making her very happy.
Whonari will feel the loss of their lyrium. It is not an easy commodity to come by. You've done well. The Exalted Council, meanwhile, has deadlocked. That seems typical of these events. It is dangerous, yet also an opportunity. You will be called in soon. Move boldly and swiftly, and you may decide the outcome. The world's eyes are on you, my love. Let us remind them how you shine. Hello, my love.
How are you sitting up? You've got no connective tissue. Basically, you have to look straight up to see the elf colours. Even they disappear after a bit. Well, they don't disappear, but they sort of evanesce. Book from the Crossroads. Its pages are filled with numbers and letters splattered around the page in random order, like writing in a dream. Every other book on its shelf is filled with the same nonsense script. In certain lights, the letters appear to shift slightly out of the corner of the eye.
An alluvion marked by a bookshelf. This should be it.
Good. Time to get some answers from the Vidasala.
A slim journal was tucked into the bookshelf in the Crossroads, as if left for someone to find. Each entry is in a different hand. I've dropped rocks off a dozen ledges. I've not heard one hit the bottom. This place has no bottom. Do not be here if you have no tasks here. An entry in Kinlat follows. Emmett missed the rendezvous. He said he was scouting the lower ledges on orders. Another entry in Kinlat follows. Understood. No one's going near that mirror. Unsigned note was tucked into a bookshelf in the Crossroads, as if left for someone to find. Do not stray from the marked paths. There are many mirrors, some lead to danger. Do not linger longer than you must. At the bottom is a crude map of floating islands, some of which seem impossible to reach. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? Look, see what I found. Very Devil May Cry. Is it 4 or 5? 5. I'm pretty sure it's 5. There's a lot of alluvians here. Note is written in an unknown language, but the portly figure at the bottom with the ring of keys and an unflattering scowl is likely a jailer who once walked these flagstones. He's been drawn cross-eyed with wriggling lines emanating from his backside.
The damn demons already!
Well, that was the easiest fight yet. Probably because I just fucking pummeled them with an almost fully charged rift thing. Rift thing, that's the word. Huh. Notes on the 4th attempt. The weave goes smoothly. Bound tightly between many items, the stress on the energy produces finer results than a single enchantment. Using up the last of the stock was well worth it. As I explained as a courtesy before the final work began, adjustments to the underlay were a great success, and will allow the recipe to be made with materials taken from lesser animals if the need arises. Below this letters, possibly in lieu of a signature, is the stamp of a stylized Halahead. Taken together, diagrams and ratios carefully inked to the bottom of the last of these notes could be turned into a schematic that replicates the creation of these artifacts. Are you serious? Are you actually properly serious right now? It's just a reskin and a recolor of the armor that literally everyone already fucking has. It's not even as good. I really wish that I hadn't just made the best stuff in the game basically at the beginning. And I really wish there was more varied stuff that was as good. So not everyone just has the same stuff for most of the game and looking as ridiculous as this. Oh, wow. Let's see what Veilguard has in store.
Is this some sort of old elven library?
It definitely saw a massive magical backlash some time ago.
Let's hope we can track down the Vidasala in all this.
Casually falling over, leaning on something that's not there. The page of this book, Memory, describe a monument made in a single afternoon by 1,000 toiling servants swarming over a lump of fallen stone as large as a collapsed mountain. At the end of the day, the stern figure of Elganan stares down into a valley carved out from the foothills of rock. The slaves have disappeared, light radiates from Eidolon's narrowed eyes and its open, snarling mouth. Hail Elganon, first among the gods, mark his victory eternal. The page of this whatever show the blazing forms of the Alvanuris, banishing a howling spirit from the reaches of the Fag that touch their lands. The voice rings out stern and imperial, for abandoning the people in their time of greatest need, for casting aside form to flee to where the earth could not reach. We declare Zebenkek and others of her ilk exiled from the lands of the Evernuris, where their familiarity with shape allows them to travel paths unaided. They may be bound, but only the protection of your gods will fully shield you from their malice. They are the forbidden ones from the earth. That is our right. Zebenkek, the Unbound, being the pride demon that we fought in the second game, that was in Hawk's wine cellar. You see something on this chair because it's frayed where the wire support is, and it's come through, and it's actually capable of doing a proper injury if I'm not careful. If I don't put something on it. I was sitting on it in shorts a while ago and didn't notice it actually cut quite deep into my leg. I didn't notice until I got into bed and realised how much blood there was. So yeah, that's why the thing is there. Blanket. An elf approaching a city of glass spires so deeply blue they ache. The city's outskirts are wrapped in the lakes of mist, and figures stroll along the pearly glowing strips as if they walked on solid ground. Groves of trees woven into enormous parks shelter elves in quiet hollows, while other elves walk below a river churning along an invisible shoal in the air. Scene hums with quiet talk and contentment as the memory's maker reaches the city gates, already thrown open wide.
The Fade. Not good. I would rather be anywhere else. I mean, please yourself, Inquisitor Herald, but really, let's kill everything and be anywhere else.
Ben Harel. Is this the Fade? Oh. Very private diary of Sandal Fedek. Do not read. Enchantment? 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 Enchantment, enchantment, enchantment. Riveting stuff. Although what Sandal was doing in Arlathan is anyone's guess.
Andaran Atishan, Methadra Elven.
Andaran Atishan.
If you wish, honored Elven, I will speak so your guests understand. I am study. I am a learning thirst. Come, know what has not been lost. New words, new stories. The Whonari would not approach, but we learned their words as well. If you wish to exchange knowledge, they congregate by the lower gate.
Right, knowledge.
What did the old elves use this place for?
This is
Books.
the living knowledge of the Empire. The libraries of every city. The wisdom of every court. A connecting place whose paths are in disarray.
What put this place into disarray?
Ben Harel.
Was made with world and fade. When they sundered, so did we. Paths broke, knowledge fragmented, many were trapped. I preserved their last words.
What were these old elves' last words?
What happened? Where are the paths? Where are the paths? God save me, the floor is gone. Do not let me fall. Do not let me... On this spot, that is all.
Thanks. Really paints a picture.
I could learn so much about my people. What were they like? How long is our history?
I will try to recall, honored patron, but there are gaps, breaks. Greetings, laughter, enasal, forms out of air, light, memories. And yet there are so many broken paths at every... Missing. I cannot. There is no more. Apologies. I knew all once. We knew. With the break, only fragments or knowledge new since the fall.
I'm looking for a Whonari named Vidasala. Do you know what she wants here?
Vidasala, yes. She uses scholars and mages for study. They fear this place, but they seek to know the Veil.
What does Vidasala want to know about the Veil?
I regret I do not have more information. I am sundered from myself. If you discover another one of me nearer the Whonari, I may know more. Kindly give it my greetings. I have not thought with myself for some time.
We'll be going now.
Know this. An unknown person, not of the Whonari, recently woke the librarians.
An unknown person. Could this be our agent of Fenrir?
You could say that.
Librarians facilitated learning before the fracture, before the fall. Now, beware them. They are unwell.
There, Whonari. On that upside-down island.
How are they not chucking their guts just constantly?
Because to them, we're the upside down ones.
That repaired some steps. Let's look around for more. The inverted alluvion must lead to the Whonari.
notice? Your anchor is flaring up near magic. Elven magic.
It doesn't hurt when I cast spells. What's causing this?
I'm not sure. Tell us if it gets worse.
An immensely tall, immensely graceful vine that flowers with the heat of a copper sunset, has blossoms as large as ponds. Petals as long as a man, and scents puffing out like citron and eyes and sky of carrion death. The day the last of the vines folds, spent and extinct, the creator of this memory weeps. After recording the flower's sights and sounds, enters Uthanera. Treasure this thought. If it was the last of its kind, is so much more than the last of me. The pair playing, colliding in the air, bodies formed for kissing, stroking, lines of heat as molten as the sun. The dance is fluid, roiling, never-ending, lovers tangled in a laughing knot that rolls on for years, a promise never to be parted, whatever ages come. An annoyed thought intrudes from one who marked this memory after it was recorded. By the gods, find a private chamber!
Whonari are dead, but there's not a mark on them.
Backs hunched, eyes wide open. They were scared shitless when they died.
Oh, the archivist again.
Welcome, welcome. Listen to the last words of those who lived past the fall. How could the dread wolf cast a veil between the world that wakes and the world that dreams? The Evenuris will send people. They will save us. When have you last heard from the gods? When the veil came down, they went silent. What is this veil? What has Fen'Harel done?
Are these records saying Fen'Harel created the veil between our world and the Fade?
That can't be true. Veil's always been there. No one made it.
If it's true, it means the Fade and the waking world were once one and the same.
Yeah. He separated the gods and the Forgotten Ones. And made it so they couldn't reach up the waking world. He created the Fade.
Floating crap, magic mirror crap, evil demon crap. This is like the Fade, only with falling to your death on top. When this is over, I'm gonna need somebody to hit me with a stick again.
That works. It isn't over, and I already want to hit things with sticks.
I'm not sure whether I want that to be a metaphor or not.
Next time we get the gang back together, let's do a dragon instead. Dragons are fun.
It's not a metaphor. He really wants to be hit with a stick, and Sarah really wants to hit him with a stick. Oh, who does that look like? His loose pages are scattered about as if abandoned in a great hurry. Algebraic-looking formulae crawl with cross pages spiked with dense annotations in Kunlat.
This looks like technical notes. What did the Whonari come here to learn?
They're real technical. I can't make out any either. Something about magic. That's it.
I recognize some formulas. The Whonari are trying to prove theoretical magic of some kind.
When the dread wolf's gaze is bright, light burns in a ring of the dead. Pages of warn of a terrible danger. A wolf with slavering black jaws and pits for eyes. The Avanuris, the elven gods, stand in a ring around it as if preventing it from attacking. Beware the forms of Fenharel. The dread wolf comes in humble guises, a wanderer who knows much of the people and their spirits. He will offer advice that seems fair, but turns slowly to poison. Remember the price of treason and keep in your heart the mercy of your gods. That he did. Don't know how I get the veil fire down. You said there'd be a ring of veil fire, didn't it? Tempted to Google it. Follow the main floor through some purple fire rings. You find a path going up a wolf statue, a smaller statue staring at reads requires verify. There's none that I can find. Is there a puzzle to be solved here? You pass by a ring of statues with unlit You pass by a ring of statues with unlit veil fire torches before entering the area of the wolf statue and the smaller statues. Ring of statues. You push the button, then go back to the previous area through the alluvian, light a torch, return the smaller statue. Right, you can stay there. So apparently it's through the alluvian. Never mind, she's no longer holding a position. Jesus fucking Christ. Right. So it's here. Are you gonna hold? No, they're not. I fucking press fucking hold. Fucking hate how none of the fucking commands in this game actually fucking work. So fucking annoying. What even killed me then? Fuck. Well, I know what killed me then. It's a flesh wound, don't worry about it. Never mind, a waste of time. I went the wrong way. Don't know how I'm going to get back here with the veil fire. But whatever, I'll give it a go. Alright, can I just run through here with Veilfire? Yeah? Apparently I can. My ghost can hold shit. And I've still got the Veilfire. Neat. All that for a pretty shit sword. Never mind, don't have anyone who can. Don't have anyone who... can use a sword like that. Oh, right. Right, what am I meant to be doing?
These blocks are heading toward that upside-down illusion.
Creepy. Helpful, but creepy.
It's a place of learning. Maybe this Vir-Dathara is helping us find what we need.
Now it's even weirder.
Definitely Veiley. No, is that the last one? Looks like it. And of course he has a shit ton of guards right when he's about to die. You lose my veil fire. Discharging the anchor now deals damage to nearby enemies.
The pain stopped.
It's worse, right? You need to not get worse. Please?
This way. I think this is the one I've not been in. Oh, a book. A solemn group of elves in an amphitheatre of living wood. Entire trees grown into seats and stairs for the listeners to recline on. Two other elves in a spirit of learning are speaking in turn on ways to bend the properties of the material world when casting spells. At the end, the spirit, with the air of a senior lecturer, floats forward and booms in a surprisingly deep voice. The unchanging world is delicate. That's how they talk, right? Spells of power invite disaster and annihilation. The unchanging world is stubborn. The pull of the earth fiercely resists making fire run like water or stone rise like mist. The unchanging world rings with its own harmony. Listen with fearless hearts, and great works will unfold. Thank you, Spirit of Learning. Asunder all. That's pretty sundered, that is. Very nearly fell over. That's not fair. That was invisible wall. You saw that, right? Like I'm hitting it. I should have landed on that. We can jump on it from above. No, there's an invisible wall around it. Like, look. That is not fair. Putting something like that with an invisible wall so entice you to jump on it and just hit it.
Dead Whonari with terrified expressions.
Welcome, and listen to the last words of those who walked this place. If we get out of here, I will end Fen'Haral. After he held back the sky to imprison the gods, the dread wolf disappeared. Lies. We must tear down the veil, the cities, the pathways. Without magic, they're crumbling. You're wasting your time. Fen'Haral's veil has turned our empire to ruins.
So, the ancient elven empire collapsed because the veil weakened magic.
If the old elves relied on magic even more than the Vince, no wonder things went to crap when it dried up.
Do you realize what this means? What this place is? The actual history of the elves could change everything. Now that we have so many samples, how hard would it be to build Illuvians of our own?
Dorian, how about you not be so Tevinter about the ancient bullshit?
After these past few years, it would just be good to create something magical that is also helpful for a change.
Stop being so Tevinter. Oof, the burn. For fuck's sake. How am I supposed to get here with Veilfire? Unless there's Veilfire down here. Hard in Hightown chapter. Bleh? Donnan wiped spilled ale off the bar, listening to the cries of the birds and the crashing waves outside. Another slow day on the Amaranthian coast. Tavern didn't get many visitors, just a little far south of the Antivan border to catch the caravans. We hadn't hoped it to make a profit. He poured a glass of plum brandy from a chipped decanter and carried out to the patio, where an impressive Orlesian moustache was keeping company with an old grey warden playing minuet on a lute. Donnan handed the brandy to the warden, in some deference for his moustache, and the gentleman accepted it with grace, placing the glass on the table before finishing the last measure of his song. "You have my thanks, guardsman." The Orlesian set the lute on a nearby chair and allowed the brandy to approach his moustache. The moustache did not appear impressed with the vintage. It's just Donnan these days," he replied, looking over the waves. "My time in Kirkwall Guard is over." "I spent years in and around the City of Chains," the warden sighed. "We're both lucky to have escaped her clutches." The sun was setting behind them. Oh. The Orlesian and the Grey Warden are the same person. They spent so many years in and around the City of Chains, the Grey Warden sighed. "We're both lucky to have escaped our clutches." The sun was setting behind them, drawing long shadows on the ground that stretched towards the sea. "Maybe," Donnan shrugged, watching as the waves turned dark in the distance. "Some days I'm not all sure. Not all sure if me made it out." "For what we've left behind," the Orlesian raised his glass in toast as the two men watched the light fade over the ocean in peace. There are instructions on how to reach the deepest parts of the Fade, realms so far removed they're unmarked by dreamers. So, the elven gods are in the Black City, right? That's where Solus imprisoned them. Epiphany requires a mind so smooth. Epiphany requires a mind smooth as mirror glass, still as stone. Put aside 10 years for practice, and the next 100 for searching. What others have learned will ease your journey. Those who never manifested outside the Fade will find it easier to find its stillest roots. It's still rare the compulsion overtakes our brethren of the air. It describes a heated argument between a group of well-dressed elves outside an elaborately arched pavilion on an island floating in a void. In the distance, haloed by a blizzard of lights, thousands of elves are maintaining an elaborate magical ritual that pulls raw essence from the Fade, funneled into a sphere in the air. Through the lens of the sphere can be seen a world of indigo waterfalls and rust-red jungles, and a temple palace as frescoed and cleverly carved, it is a masterpiece in itself. The well-dressed elves shouting grows loud. It can be heard over the magic. One leaps at another, howling and pulling out a knife, burning in the prismatic flame. Architects of the Grand Sonalium, a gift from Blessed Soleil to clever June, as thanks for a great favour, in a friendly debate over the colour of the palace's roof trim. Dropped veil fire. I wonder if it's still there. Go back through the Illuvian to where I fought the Whonari. Let's see if I could just pick up the veil fire I dropped. All the effort. That Meryl spent with one single tainted, broken Illuvian. Don't think it's here anymore. That literally cost her clan because of the pride demon that was hiding behind it. When really it was just one of millions. Millions and millions. Stop dying, you, she says, because she does it all the fucking time. Got some veil fire. Really? All that? Just say behind you. Well fucking played. That was hilarious. The wearer of this amulet receives a large amount of barrier when hit. Warrior or rogue only. That's kind of neat. Also, I have full health now. That's quite funny. I had like no health going into that fight, and now I'm at full health. Discharge. I'll get that looked at.
Let's see if we can reach the inverted alluvion now.
Alright, there's going to be a fight in that courtyard. Oh, that sort of central area now, isn't there? Oh, there's going to be a fight in this area now. I should start using this, given it damages them, but the rift just seems more useful. As in this thing. Mark of the Rift, that's the one. I'm just carrying this Veilfire with me in case there's another rune on the ground. Someone really was scared of librarians, weren't they? They're literally fear demons. Yep, you've one-shot me again. I kind of don't need healing potions if you're just going to insta-kill me. I can trap you there. Well, I've got full health again, so I don't suppose it mattered. I died a lot. I died many times and came out with more health than I went in with. Like, so did everyone. I'm up the rubble, which is helpfully a very functional little ramp. Oh, look. These are the rocks I put down. I remember this fight being annoying, too.
Survivor of the breach. Herald of change. Hero.
Under Anatishan.
The Vidasala, I presume.
Wow. After fulfilling your purpose,
Bashadan.
it is astonishing to hear you still walked free among your people. Your duty is done, Inquisitor. It is time to end your magic.
It's not too late to put our weapons down and talk.
There's no need to pretend that you're blind to what you've begun. I am no stranger to catastrophe, but this chaos in the south defies comprehension. The Qun left your people to curb your own magic. You've amply proven we should have stepped in long ago.
Is that what Dragon's Breath is for? Murdering our heads of state just to control our magic?
Do you believe closing the breach solved everything? That its consequences stopped there? The day we saw the breach, the Qun decided its action. We would remove your leaders and spare those who toil. This agent of Fen'Harel has disrupted everything. Lives that were to be spared, lost for him.
Who is this agent? Why do you think they work for the Inquisition?
Kill the Inquisitor, then follow me to the Dargarad.
You can do that. You can do Rampage. Did you do it? Guess you did. Shame he still has all of his health, so he didn't fucking do anything. You okay, Sarah? Sarah, move. Never mind, she didn't move. What are you weak to? Barrier breaker, immunity, spirit resistance. Okay, you're not. You're okay. I just don't want to use walking bomb on you, and then didn't use to anyway. The risk of Sarabas. A sheaf of notes written mostly in Kunluk, but select paragraphs have been translated into the common tongue. Those born outside the Kun will not comprehend the seriousness of using mages to help us. They believe the worst that can befall a mage is demon possession. They do not truly understand that the loss of mastery comes with a loss of the self. Those of the Kun since birth do not understand why we risk using Sarabas. Why we have immersed them in a sea of magic until it seems impossible they could ever do anything but drown. It's right that we enlighten you so your purpose here is clear. We've learned from this place that there has lived an elven mage who saw great wrong and sacrificed all to right it. This mage made the veil, which protects us from the Fade. This veil stripped power from his rulers who had treated their people with such excess that it makes the southern kings and queens seem state. Thus does every action carry rightness, and all paths converge. In his greatest magic, the elven mage became an agent of peace through the veil. In our willingness to brave this place, we may discover how the veil can be strengthened through our own mages. For that, we risk our lives. The Sarabas who have joined in this endeavor understand the dangers and have made their choice. Remember the words of Ashkari Kozlun. Existence is a choice. There's no chaos in the world, only complexity. Knowledge of the complex is wisdom. From wisdom of the world comes wisdom of the self. Mastery of the self is mastery of the world. Loss of the self is the source of suffering. Suffering is a choice, and we can refuse it. It is in our own power to create the world or destroy it. For peace, we'll endure any horror here. We'll create a safer world or destroy the old one.
These are Vidisala's papers. She brought mages here to research strengthening the veil.
A way to clamp down magic. No wonder she's here.
It explains why the Whonari thought it was worth camping here.
Would that not make her the agent of Fen'Harel?
Visitors, patrons, welcome. The halls are open.
Can you tell me where a Whonari called Vidisala went?
Yes, we heard much, although she fooled herself into thinking we could not hear. Take a keystone to the Davarad. I will join you there soon and take stock of our remaining Gatlock powder. If it is something you would like to see, I sense a key nearby. I have words to open it.
Scrap of parchment is written both in Kunlat and the common tongue, though the letters in Kunlat are shaky. Please excuse my Kunlat. Your subtleties elude me even with your patient teaching. We pulled everyone out of the palace. The Shem nobles assumed we were servants, leaving on an errand. We are hiding where you told us, waiting for signs that the dragon's breath has begun. Victory is in the Kun.
No wonder the Whonari translated notes into our language. It was for their non-Whonari spies.
Yes.
They'd have to. Kunlat's not an easy one to learn.
We worked that out a long time ago, didn't we? Go way up there. Possibly. If you're gonna jump like that, it's not. Sorry, get out the fucking way. No, can I jump up? There. Don't know if I can go through that, Luvian.
I found a keystone with one of the Whonari.
Yes, and you need words for their key. Maras Nira. It glows. It will open the way to the Davarad. May you find what you seek. In coming here, you strengthen the bonds. I can now raise one, if you wish to go.
You've been very helpful.
Gil Dethan was what the Elven called me. One who guides seekers of knowledge true. I was connection. One city could read the records of another. One Elven feel the memories of another. When the veil fell upon us, I marked the end of all they knew.
We've got to find the Stavrad and corner Vidasala there.
Back here. The same place. This is where I came from.
Greetings. We'll be going now. Wisdom guide you.
Okay. So I'm going back. Should have read that really. That would explain why I was back at the courtyard.
Your agents confirm there are Gatlock battles in Denerim's palace? Yes, and in Valroyo and across the Free Marches. The Winter Palace is not the only target.
The Qunari are one order from destroying every noble house in the known world.
There is a bright side. Warning the ambassadors will remind them of the Inquisition's value. Not when the Inquisition is responsible for that threat.
This is our fault.
Fault? No. But our responsibility.
How did it happen?
The elven servant handling the barrels confessed to working for the Qunari. But the servant was Orlesian. That implicates Orlais, not us. But the barrels arrived at the Winter Palace on the Inquisition supply manifest.
How are we supposed to fight a war when we can't even trust our own people?
Do you know who got the barrels onto the Inquisition manifest?
Yes, several of the Inquisition's elven workers have gone missing. I had their backgrounds checked. They joined the Inquisition after fleeing the chaos in Kirkwall.
Whonari.
When Kirkwall was at its worst, many of the city's elves converted to the Qun, trying to find a better life.
And the Qunari turned them into spies.
A few years ago, we railed at the mages at Redcliffe for becoming corrupt. We did the same to the Grey Wardens. Huh. Look at us now.
I fought to protect the Inquisition in this exalted council. And for what? So we could deceive and threaten those we claimed to protect?
Once we locate the spies...
This isn't about the spies. You hid the Qunari body. You've all but seized control of the Winter Palace.
We did what was right, not what was politically convenient.
Do you know what this has cost us with Orlais and Ferelden? They are planning to dismantle us as we speak. And perhaps they are right.
Shit, damn it! We save Ferelden, and they're angry. We save Orlais, and they're angry. We close the breach twice, and my own hand wants to kill me. Could one thing in this fucking world just stay fixed? I need to get to the Darvarat. You can all fight amongst yourselves once I'm back.
Thank you, Inquisitor. Would you
Would you like us to inform the Exalted Council of the danger?
Yes. If we fail, the Exalted Council needs to know what happened.
I will inform them personally.
Leliana, I can...
No, your job is hard enough already. This is my responsibility.
I'll have guards ready at the Illuvian, in case the Whonari attack the palace.
Make her watch over you.
Leliana told us about what happened with your hand.
We all knew this was probably our last time out together. Let's make it a good one.
Let us show all who would cross the Inquisition the price of their mistake.
Enjoy me while you can. I expect you'll all miss me terribly later.
Thank you. All of you.
The Darverat. All right, everyone, get ready. So this is the Darverat.
Look at this. It's an Illuvian graveyard.
Where did the Whonari get all these? How long have they been studying Illuvian?
Oh, that looks familiar.
The sooner we stop this invasion plan, the better.
That's true. But first, I need to take a quick break because I finished my what? I'm pointing this up at the camera like I didn't just change the scene to one that doesn't have the camera. Anyway, I finished my wine. Take my word for it. I'll see you in a moment.
That's a lot. One could say that it was a just cause.
Just Course! Just Course 3!
Just Course! Ah!
Welcome to the Crossroad Podcast. We do occasionally talk about video games and have incredible segues, not those dumb ones that the mall cops ride around. Our special guest today, second time returning guest. You know, when it was suggested by, I think it may be third time. Here's the thing. I was going through trying to find guests. I've actually booked a bunch of guests over the next couple of months because I was trying to find guests for the show. And I was like, we'd love to come on, just not this week. So it's like, okay, I'll book you in. So I booked in JonTron for like January. I think Pro Jared's coming on next week and all that kind of thing. So I was like, great. Yeah, the Bro Jared. I'm like, well. And then we were watching the Great Food Truck Race downstairs, the finale, the great show, love it, awesome. And Jen said, well, why don't you invite Jeff on the show? I was like, didn't we just have him? And then I looked through, I'm like, was the last episode he was on, episode like 37 a year and a half ago? Really? Has time flown that quickly? I'm sure you've been on. This is not the second time, is it?
It is.
It is.
Second time?
It is the second time.
Yeah.
What the fuck
I
happened?
thought for sure after the first time he would never be welcome back here, but here he is. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm like a rash. You can't get rid of me.
Yeah, it's really strange. It's really strange.
No, I'm happy to be here. I had an absolute blast last time. We were just joking, just because you were off camera, presumably dressing yourself in teenage boys' beer clothes, and
it's true. That's what happened.
I was here when you weren't here, and you know, I'm now we're all together, and I'm excited to talk the games with y'all.
You tried to time slip into your office, but it didn't work.
Yeah. Well, hang on. I'll do that right now.
Oh, let's try it again.
That would be
mind blowing.
I just go. Actually, that'd be the trippiest thing ever. I'm like a Dodgers cam, and I'm in Jesse's, but then I go in fucking John's cam, and people are like, "He's not there. This is not possible."
That would be amazing.
We're all in a Zeppelin, guys, on the moon base.
Yep, it's true.
We were going to invite JP, but Jenna's like, he's boring. Like, yeah.
That is
not
true.
Zeppelin material.
That is true.
I believe were her exact words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's too down to earth, you could say, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
So
Hey, you guys are doing bad puns. I tried to help.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like them.
I'm good with that, actually.
Look, I'm down for all of them.
That's the
that's pretty much the show in a nutshell.
Bad puns. Yeah.
Bad puns, stupid jokes. That's the way to go. Let's talk about video games. We've actually played way more than we did last week. Where last week's show was like, shit, we haven't played anything. What the hell are we gonna do?
Yes.
Just stretching that show out. It was back to Overwatch discussion to piss off that one guy on the subreddit. It's like, let's talk about Overwatch for another hour. He's like, fuck.
Well, it wasn't Hearthstone, so he should be happy. If
Hey,
anything,
consider yourself lucky. I almost invited Harper on this week for a 3-hour Hearthstone discussion. That'd be great.
Oh,
God. I'd join that guy on the subreddit and be like, no, I'm with you, bro. That was out of control.
Fuck this game. Too much.
This game. Fuck TB. Fuck Hafu. That shit's bullshit.
Love it.
Hashtag bullshit. F Trump.
I will let everybody know I do not play anything other than Overwatch since last I was on.
God.
Because
we were playing yesterday.
In San Antonio, and then I was in Oregon on the houseboat. So
it was the holiday. So she played like the turkey bone trombone.
Yeah. We're just all right. Let's get the Overwatch discussion out at the start. I don't even know what you're talking about. That sounds like a blowjob reference.
Yes.
That's weird.
The old turkey bone trombone.
The old turkey
trombone. If we're being, a little bit more honest with ourselves, typically has to do with the butthole. But yeah,
does it?
The rusty trombone. You guys never heard that?
Ah, yes.
Wait.
Oh, I guess that's true, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
The rusty trombone and the pink
But
oboe.
a turkey trombone.
Cleaner.
One assumes.
Not nearly as messy. Yeah.
It's been bleached. It's bleached. Bone bleached. Yeah, we got there. It's like
we did it. We did it, Medic. We did it.
Rusty trombone in LA. And
we did it.
Oh, this is good.
Expected rusty trombone in LA with the bleached anus. We got
It's gonna be a great show.
We did it.
I'm looking forward to this.
Everybody.
We should get the Overwatch discussion out of the way at the start, so that guy can skip it and then complain on the subreddit later. We were playing yesterday on your stream, Dodger, if I recall. That was Oversalt, actually, for a while. That was
Yeah, you just disappeared. It wasn't until we were
vanished.
done with
whatever happened. You disappeared.
I didn't vanish. What are you talking about? I played like 6 or 7 games. And I'm like, because I'd said this is going to be my last game, guys. So I was off to go and do something else.
None of us heard you.
Oh,
Yeah,
you thought I just bailed on you?
Yeah, so we
hell
were like,
did
oh
you
my
go?
god, did he just get so pissed off at us?
No, we won the last match, didn't we? So why would I get pissed off at that?
Yeah,
All I know is
come on.
Someone needs to go find that footage where Dodger just loses her mind at a bad joke.
Oh,
and spends
God.
the first 6 minutes of a match laughing.
And not doing anything, just laughing.
I was doing stuff. I was trying to play through the tears. I was laughing so hard I was sobbing while also trying to play.
Nope. Ain't nothing that funny. Ain't nothing more than a 6-minute laugh. And then she'd keep herself laughing by going, cheers, love! The cavalry's here!
Over and over and over again.
No, it was hilly dilly. I was trying to be Tracer as
And Junkrat.
and that was
Oh,
like the
God.
best crossover of obnoxiousness in the world.
It was pretty terrible.
feeling of deja vu?
that feeling, deja vu.
Back to my old stomping ground.
British people love that character.
They
I'm
love
told
it.
that she's spot
They
on.
love it.
She's
Yeah,
exactly
she
how
is
they all
Yes.
so accurate. Junkrat too.
Yep.
I hear he is a perfectly accurate Australian.
Absolutely.
Dooley.
Holy dooly.
Dooley, dooley.
I actually had a really interesting conversation about Overwatch recently. I'm not going to name names just because, for safety, internet, I suppose. But the individual was talking about how the Rastafarian healer, what's his name?
Lucio. Yeah.
How of all the characters, it's his favorite mechanically and gameplay wise. But he was actually very disturbed by kind of the not necessarily ethnic but cultural portrayal of that character.
Did I not say this? No, hold on. I said the exact midstream. No, I feel like with all the characters they did like stereotypes of what that character would be.
Oh yeah,
totally.
And his is just, is like, oh damn, it's going.
Let's drop the bass.
He's like, damn, oh, this party's gonna be cool. Like I'm like, all right, I get it, but I feel like that's every character though. It's like, all right.
So Jesse, this is where you and I again continue to become closer as one. Like I agree with you in the sense that they're all based in stereotypes. So you kind of have to just accept that on some level. And like
Lucio was actually a Brazilian character, incidentally, whereas obviously Rastafarianism was developed in Jamaica.
Yeah. Well, we're kind of told, we're kind of not necessarily raised, obviously, but right now we're kind of constantly forced to accept that stereotypes are just inherently bad, right? I don't necessarily agree with that statement, but that's kind of the case. Like if I assume something off of you based off of the way you sound and dress and where you're from, that's inherently evil and bad. But what I kind of like about Overwatch is that each character just takes those stereotypes. They bucket a little bit with, your Zarya, like the big, strong tank female player. That's not very typical.
Do you call that really bucking the trend though? Because like if they were going to make a big, strong female character, surely they would have made a Russian. You know,
right,
I mean, that was like the first option, right?
You jumped in right before it, because I agree with you.
Yeah.
And then what I think's funny about that too is like typically in games, like the female characters have very large bosoms. If we're being very, and in this game they're like, oh no, average sized breasts, but then all the girls' asses are like out of this fucking planet, right? And it's like kind of funny. At the same time, it's like
they
you're
are
not giving a nod to girls if they're still outrageously attractive and accentuated in one way or another. But I guess my overall point, my summary of this is that Overwatch is like a very quick snap of like, here's different cultures and ethnicities kind of portrayed stereotypically, but it's more made in light and fun. And if you find
a lot of them are positive stereotypes.
Yeah, that too is what I'm saying.
I think that's the thing with stereotypes is that. Sorry, Dodger, go ahead.
All I was going to say is I think the only one that has.
Howdy. I didn't mean to maximize the game before I changed the scene. Because I didn't. It did that by itself. When you minimize one window, it seems to maximize another. As one window in biggins, one window in smallens. Right. Oh, Cerebas. Really? Ow. Oh, he's dead. The writing on these pages is completely incomprehensible, even to a native speaker of Kunlat. The handwriting resembles scratches of an inebriated chicken, but the drawings are meticulous, an excruciatingly careful study of several Illuvians along with exploded diagrams of their inner workings.
Oh, we should hurry. Here they come.
No, don't run towards it. Can I just fucking do that there? I just want to fucking shoot. Can I just fucking shoot the thing that I am clicking on? Can I not just do that? Can I not just click on something, aim at it, and shoot that? Can I not? Can I stop having the game helpfully targeting entirely fucking something else? Great, now it does it. Now it does it. Once all the enemies are dead, then I can do the environmental attack.
Calling this plan Dragon's Breath.
Because it's a fucking dragon.
Dragons have to do with assassinating heads of state. I don't understand any of this.
Because there's a fucking dragon in there. That's it. It's not some big innuendo. It's not a massive metaphor.
Patrolling guards. We need to deal with them as quickly as possible.
door.
I press accessories, but thanks. Up here. Oh, way in. Works out of combat. Red lyrium.
Do the Whonari have any idea what they're dealing with?
Tarath. This letter was clearly written a few lines at a time over the course of multiple days, as the ink at the start has already faded slightly. Elf who is Talis. It is no longer my role to instruct others of in the Qun, but I will share what I can with you if it brings you peace. You're not alone in your struggles to achieve mastery of yourself and your purpose. Many Vidathari come to the Qun filled with fear and anger. These feelings build walls brick by brick within the self. They prevent you from seeing the others around you, from seeing the world as it is, and they convince you you're alone and in darkness, that you must fend for yourselves. The walls are real, but the darkness and the solitude, the world they create within the self, that's all an illusion. You must work to tear down the wall, Mr. Gorbachev, if you wish to see the truth. And the truth is this: no one's alone. It was the wisdom revealed to Kozlun in the desert long ago. What looks like solitude is connectedness. What looks like darkness is only the space between stars. This portion of the letter is slightly newer, and the handwriting, which was exceptionally tidy at first, has become somewhat looser, as if written in a hurry. It's not just the Vidathari who struggle with these illusions. The world changes the self, and we must balance mastery upon its turning tides. Once, I was an Ashkari, and I spent my days examining the philosophy of the Qun and trying to seek the enlightenment that Kozlun found. My dreams of demons took me down a new path. Here the writing is filled with crossed out passages, and the script becomes shaky. Some of the ink is still wet. Oh, the Ben Hasrath I just killed. And now with the song Liquid crossed out. And now I study the dam which holds back the magic at its source. We will crossed out. It's our purpose to crossed out. Things change, little Talis. The world changes. Find purpose in people around you, and your role will be clear. Remember when crossed out. It'll be hard to find wisdom in the noise. The noise is an illusion, like the darkness, but the walls are real. Remember that. Tear down the walls first, and you will see the truth. Sarath.
Whonari move it here?
A word of advice, stay away from the glowing pyramid.
What is it? That looks uncomfortably familiar. I've seen those in the Circle Tower in Ferelden. And another Fen'Harel statue.
trick?
Excavated mural believed to be a self-portrait by Fen Harel.
That didn't work.
One sees the hunter, one flees from it. All hunted in turn, one outwits them all. One outwits them all. One outwits them all. One sees the hunter, one runs. One hunts in turn, one outwits them all. Wonder if there's a brazier near the statue of Fen Harel. Oh. Never mind, I'd already done it. Never mind, I'd already solved it. I mean, I was kind of right. The answer was Fen Harel. Logs of the Davara, the Gatekeeper. The entries in this book are written in several different hands and occasionally even different languages. From the few entries in the common tongue, it appears to be a log filled in by the various guards who have watched the gates of the Davarad. Warning. Artifacts brought in by Hizrakith. Visual location not a manifest. Ask Iskari was told they're from ruins. Please remind agents that all relics must be properly catalogued or the Tarbas will never stop complaining about it. Afternoon. 3 kiths deployed, including Iskari of Hizrakith. Told us to write down locations in a manifest this time. Evening, Hizrakith called it back. Iskari handed me a manifest. It just said, outside Davarad, asking my Sten for a knife. Is that not enough? I guess not. Which one moves the bottom one? Oh, there is no bottom one. I thought this was one.
Let's go.
You okay, Viv? Is that guy okay? Well, they're down now. Good death noise. While some of this letter is written in Kunat, most is in the common tongue. The letter's blocky and simple, but tidy. The dragon's breath must continue regardless of concerns at the Winter Palace. Many are new to the Kun and have not yet learned to trust. Your worry is understandable. The rest of the world has betrayed you. All who have been to the Davarad know the difficulty of maintaining the specimen for extraction for as long as we have. If we delayed Dragon's Breath, we would have to dispose of the specimen. Creating Gatlock is normally a slow process requiring much mining and careful alchemy. Venom extraction offers the only means to deliver the Dragon's Breath quickly and in large quantities. The delayed Dragon's Breath is to lose any chance of bringing peace to the South without needless suffering. The Kun demands we save the workers of the South from a bloody war and deliver them into our teaching before corruption further overtakes the land. Others have voiced concern over the specimen. The Kun does not demand cruelty to any living being, but all creatures have a place and a duty under the Kun. The specimen serves as it must. When Dragon's Breath is complete, it will be extinguished quickly and painlessly, as when we slaughter animals for food. Allow your superiors to deal with the agents of Fenharel, and remember your role in the service of the Kun. Several entries in this journal, some in Kunlat, some in common, as if the writer was practicing their language skills. The last page reads, sent to the palace again, moving things along. Baz Shems never notice who comes or goes. When the Dragon's Breath comes, they won't know what hit them. It's a nice chest. Kappa. Dorian, you heal with every hit that you make. You should not be dying like this.
My dear, are you all right?
Never better. Absolutely fucking fine. Terrific. A letter with an Inquisition seal sits half buried in a pile of memos. The Honorable Salasari Triumvirate of the Qun. On behalf of the Inquisition, I must humbly inquire as to the hostile actions of your agents in Halam Shirao. We can only view the attacks by Ben Hasrath agents upon our officers and the infiltration and sabotage of the Exalted Council at Halam Shirao as the prelude to a declaration of war. If the Qunari people do not wish to provoke retaliation from the Chantry, these hostilities must cease at once. Respectfully, Ambassador Josephine Montilier. Several incomprehensible messages in Qunlot follow. The letter in common with elegant scripts has been torn open and crumpled into a ball, but the writing is still legible. To Ambassador Josephine Montilier of the Inquisition. The Triumvirate of the Qunari people wishes to assure you that despite the loss of the dreadnought Berethlock and its crew of 100 souls in a failed joint mission with the Inquisition 2 years past, military action has not been approved against the Inquisition. No one in Parvolan has authorized actions of any kind dealing with the Exalted Council. Nor will they. We are seeking out the Ben Hasrath priest, who appears to be leading this operation without our consent. Once she is located, we assure you these hostile actions will cease. Wow, she's a very naughty girl. This is not her demand of the Qun. Nice dragon skull though. This document appears to be written entirely in Qunlap, but contains a number of complicated diagrams, including detailed blueprints of Halam Shirao and a number of other palaces and fortresses.
Morrigan said the key to an Illuvian could be anything, including knowledge or power. So they're stockpiling both. That's how they got the keystone and opened so many of the Illuvians we've seen.
They will have defenses in place. We must not stumble into anything blindly. Is that a copy of Swords and Shields?
Don't have a rogue with me, but I don't need it anyway. They've killed a lot of dragons.
Dragon's breath is an actual dragon?
Tethar! Bars!
Inquisition! Nira Atasiasara! Niraba Sadim Kada! You have come far enough, Inquisitor. No more.
You two can just die. I see that ignited the gat lock around me. Portions of this are indecipherable Kunlot with what might be formulas in an unfamiliar number system. One section has been translated for Vidithari workers in the factory, then circled, repeatedly underlined with arrows drawn around it by someone who was clearly very insistent that it be read. The primers combine no more than 1 part Atashi venom with an equal amount of Deathroot Oxin and 3 parts pounded silverite. Adding more venom will dissolve the casing on the primers here in the factory and fill the room with deadly gas. Whoever keeps getting the formula wrong needs to see me immediately. We have a great many primers to make on a tight schedule and cannot afford any more delays due to mistakes, you absolute fucking fuckwits. Now I'm at full health again. First off, this logbook appears to be notes on the care and feeding of animals in the Free March Lord's Manor. After that, it shifts into practice phrases in Kunlot. Later, it begins again with the following. Beast presents chafing around the limbs and tail, likely from attempts to use chains. While its natural strength remains, muscles are slack from confinement. Tardathra said she would initially try drugging the beast, but the amount required to keep it sedated changed the quality of its venom so that it was no longer used for producing gatlock. She says fire has kept it under control, while the heater panels keep it in a state of comfortable drowsiness. Tardathras is not as good at deception as she thinks she is. She does not like what we are doing to the beast. She calls it Atashi, which means something like great thing. She repeats sayings from the Qun to herself when she extracts the venom. I don't disagree with her. I saw enough harm to innocent beasts at my lord's sneering commands. The beast, the Atashi, deserves better than the pry bars and needles we use upon it each time we drain its venom gland. Tardathra says I may be needed at the Winter Palace. It's unlikely that some view elves... It's likely that some view... This is how elves talk, by the way. It's likely that some view elves with suspicion thanks to these attacks by the agent of Fen Harel. But human woman still may pass unnoticed among the servants. Oh, this is a human tracks. She says I may be asked to deliver more gatlock in different containers. She says it could be dangerous, and if I don't return, most will assume I'm dead. As I said, Tardathras is not as good at deception as she thinks she is. But she is right, I didn't join the Qun for this.
creature is as vital to the Whonari operation as it looks, we should destroy it at once, my dear.
Her captors have already mutilated her. It seems needlessly cruel to kill her.
Can I stop turning this? Can I not turn this? I'm not pressing anything. Can I stop turning it? I'm just stuck. I am stuck. How do I unblock this? That didn't work. I don't know how I'm supposed to unblock this. What am I supposed to do? Literally, what am I supposed to do? Like, I've... I don't know how I'm supposed to unblock the path. Attacking it did nothing. Like, I attacked it with fire, I attacked it with swords. I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do.
If this creature is as vital to the Whonari operation as it looks, we should destroy it at once, my dear.
Her captors have already mutilated her. It seems needlessly cruel to kill her.
Can I move it the other way?
We will not let you cut down the autonomy.
It's only those two. Fuck off. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I just need to move it the other way. I can't do anything about that. I've tried. I've tried fucking everything to get rid. Tried everything. I needed to use the rift. Gonna turn it or what? What is the answer or fucking what? Can you fuck off? What's the problem now? Just wasn't vibing with it really. She just didn't feel like it. Just didn't want to fucking do what I was fucking telling her to do.
If this creature is as vital to the Whonari operation as it looks, we should destroy it at once, my dear.
Her captors have already mutilated her. It seems needlessly cruel to kill her.
With those rings, we can clear a path for the dragon.
Now we just need to open the gate.
Atashi Itwa, Kerasam!
That's it, darling. Keep going.
You changed your tune. Bye.
Dear Inquisitor, you have such little time left. You must finally see the truth. Elven magic already tore the sky apart. If the agents of Fen Harel are not stopped, you will shatter the world as well.
If these agents of Fen Harel are a threat, we'll handle them.
How, when you have never defeated anything without their assistance? You would have died from the mark on your hand, but for the help of one of their chief agents. The same agent who helped seal the breach, who led you to Skyhold, who gave Corypheus the orb, then founded the Inquisition. Soulless, agent of Fen Harel.
Agent.
Whatever Solus is involved in, I am nobody's puppet.
Even now, you refuse to see the strings. Solus tricked us all. He pushed a dying Whonari into the Winter Palace to lure you into opposing us. Without him, we could have brought the South peace and wisdom along the gentle path. Now we must take the way of blades. Tanahayden, Inquisitor. If it is any consolation, Solus will not outlive you.
I think it's pretty inevitable that he will. Given his whole immortality thing.
Whatever else, Solus was one of us. I won't leave him for Vidasala.
The Vidasala cannot have gotten far.
This is pretty.
It's going to... Everyone back!
The anchor now builds up power even faster. Using it is difficult, but it discharges all accumulated focus. If the focus reaches full power, the anchor discharge is uncontrollable, damaging you and your allies as well as nearby enemies. Great.
If it keeps up like this, it will kill you. Solus must help as he did at Haven.
Solus, the agent of Fen Harel. I suspected something was off with our unwashed apostate.
Oh, fuck off. As he said at the time, we're all apostates now.
Must be where Solus is.
Wow. Is this where the Sarabas is? Well, there's your Levian. Levian. Cerebas might be in the next, but I thought it was here though. I thought this is where the fight was. Well. Bye. See what I've done to her head. I had a feeling that was it for a moment, but no, it is still kind of there. Very kind of. Alright, onwards. This Gatluck is the most weak fucking Gatluck we've ever encountered. This where the Cerebus is? Oh, Whoops. That was an unfortunate time for it to blow. Immediately before the combat, I wanted to use it. Hello? All the way back here? Fuck's sake. That's annoying. There's no quick save point between here and there. I know, because I was spamming fucking F5. Why do they all look like Will? No, let me save that time. Despite the fact they're not all dead. Try this again, shall we? His immunity to taunt. That's kind of annoying. He fucking one-shot me. So now I'm in a very awkward position. Can I use this?
They have reinforcements.
No. No, because you're just fucking... Just admire Cass just taking all of these on. And barely losing any fucking health either. Hang on, that didn't one-shot Dorian. Why is it one-shot me? Okay, one-shot's Vivian. Right. Wonderful, he jumped. I really hope this is me doing damage to the shield and not just it dissipating slowly over time. Oh, okay. You got right in my fucking way. Brilliant. Okay, Cass had just taken out all the other fucking Whonari by herself. Could have done this instead. So now Cass is our real MVP who's going to basically, essentially solo this guy. Well, that's not good.
You will not leave here, Inquisitor. Anta, Ibrasha Gadi!
Can I just point out, that's a pathetic amount of damage for a fully charged one of these things. Given the annoyance, like the inconvenience of the attack, it's a massive amount of like irritation. Could I not have had like a better version of this outfit? I.e. the same outfit but with better stats. Poured for fucking Vor. It knocks me the fuck over as well. It should like one-shot general mobs. Yeah, I would love to, but there's these cunts in the way. there's an Luvian here.
Once the mirrors must lead of here.
Oh. Never mind then. Fuck's sake. I had 2 fucking health potions. Not that it fucking mattered. You really thought I was dead. And again. What if I just okay, if I just did that, that would happen. The more you know. Is this where the last fight? But yep, this is where the last Cerberus fight is. He's healed. Let's get under my shield while I still have one. I don't have one anymore. Where the fuck's he gone? There he is. You may as well just all use these. Given this is the actual endgame boss battle, rather than Corypheus, they have this guy who is way harder than Corypheus. They could have just ended the fucking thing. Like, Corypheus wasn't a threat to these cunts. Where am I going? I don't think that did any damage to him whatsoever. I was looking at his health bar, it didn't change. Well, just me and Cass left now then. Bollocks. Why aren't you using your potions? Are you set not to? No, you're not. You're not set not to, you're just not doing it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Before it did any damage, the first thing it did was make you invulnerable to damage. So if he does his circle attack at the same time as I do this, because they both seem to detonate at the same time, we just don't take damage from that massive AoE. So is this why the Whonari fear Cerebas? Because this is in theory what every Unchained Cerebas could potentially be. Not gonna lie. Fought dragons that were harder. Oh. Little frame rate stutter there. Wow, this is actually the first time it's really maxing out my graphics card. Oh, bollocks. Run. Of course he summoned a pride demon. Why wouldn't he do that? Huh. I can't. I can't. Here we go. Here we go.
We cannot hurt him. Use your bomb.
I can't. Fuck's sake. It was fucking grayed out.
Let us finish this. You are dead, Inquisitor. Your soul.
Oh, there's a supply clash here. It was fucking grayed the fuck out. I'm gonna fucking attack or what? All right. I must go. My people need me. Oh, he's opening Fade Rifts. That explains where the demons are coming from. Can't help Dorian, he's down. I can do that. You can do that. You can do that. I don't know what... What is this? Don't know. In previous games, it would show a little bubble with information. Mind you, they weren't on Frostbite, and you could do things like that. Frostbite is such a good engine. It does things by default like save games. It doesn't. don't know why. It has some attack that for some reason is making me run in a random direction. I thought it was like a pull. You know, that thing Revenants do. That one just made me run the fuck away. And it is definitely a running animation. I thought maybe that was a bug, but it doesn't seem to be. I think it is making me run. Fucking do it! How are you inside the barrier? Are you inside? Alright. Might as well just keep spamming these. Yeah, hi there, Mr. Pride Demon. For incorporeal wraiths, those are very corporeal wraiths.
He's invulnerable. Use your mark.
Oh, now it fucking lets me. Well, I guess he's properly dead. Well, Dorian is properly for reals dead. Whoops. He ain't getting up.
Ebesit kata, etwa ost.
Maraskata!
Your forces have failed. Leave now and tell the Whonari to trouble me no further.
Solus.
That should give us more time. I suspect you have questions.
How were you able to control the anchor?
In the same way as when I stopped it from killing you at Haven. Although I am stronger now. The mark you bear was bestowed upon you by the orb of Fen'Harel. My orb.
Your Fen'Harel?
I was Solus first. Fen'Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The Dread Wolf inspired hope in my friends, and fear in my enemies. Not unlike Inquisitor, I suppose. You also know the burden of a title that all but replaces your name.
Attack him!
Our legends about you are wrong. I saw the truth as we traveled the crossroads.
You saw another story. written in desperation to give me more credit than I ever deserved.
You were a hero, Solus.
I sought to set my people free from slavery to would-be gods. I broke the chains of all who wished to join me. The false gods called me Fen'Harel, and when they finally went too far, I formed the Veil and banished them forever. Thus I freed the Elven people, and in so doing, destroyed their world.
You love the Fade. Why would you create the Veil to hide it all away?
Because every alternative was worse.
Meaning?
Had I not created the Veil, the Evanurus would have destroyed the entire world.
You banished the false gods. You didn't kill them.
You met Mythal, did you not? The first of my people do not die so easily. The Evanurus are banished forever, paying the ultimate price for their misdeeds.
You said that the Elven gods went too far. What did they do that made you move against them?
They killed Mythal.
A crime for which an eternity of torment is the only fitting punishment.
I thought Mythal was one of the Evanurus.
She was the best of them. She cared for her people. She protected them. She was a voice of reason. And in their lust for power, they killed her.
So when the elves say that he killed Mythal, that must be particularly insulting for him.
The Evanurus were Elven mages. How did they come to be remembered as gods?
Slowly. It started with a war. War breeds fear. Fear breeds a desire for simplicity. Good and evil, right and wrong, chains of command. After the war ended, generals became respected elders, then kings, finally gods. The Evanurus.
How did creating the Veil...
Arlathan...
You saw the remains of Via Dathara.
Yeah.
The library was intrinsically tied to the Fade, and the Veil destroyed it. There were countless other marvels, all dependent on the presence of the Fade, all destroyed. Your legends are half right. We were immortal. It was not the arrival of humans that caused us to begin aging.
It was him.
The Veil took everything from the elves, even themselves.
That's the past. What about the future?
I lay in dark and dreaming sleep while countless wars and ages passed. I woke still weak a year before I joined you. My people fell for what I did to strike the Evanurus down. But still, some hope remains for restoration. I will save the Elven people, even if it means this world must die.
Let me help you, Solus.
You cannot.
You want to restore the Elven people? I would give my life for that.
Would you give the life of every friend you have ever known? There is no glory here. Only a price that I alone will pay. It is my fight. You should be more concerned about the Inquisition. Your Inquisition. In stopping the Dragon's Breath, you have prevented an invasion by Whonari forces. With luck, they will return their focus to Tevinter. That should give you a few years of relative peace.
The Whonari said the Inquisition was unknowingly working for agents of Fen'Harel.
I gave no orders.
You led us to Skyhold.
Coryphia should have died unlocking my orb. When he survived, my plans were thrown into chaos. When you survived, I saw the Inquisition as the best hope this world had of stopping him. And you needed a home. Hence, Skyhold.
You gave your orb to Corypheus?
Not directly. My agents allowed the Venatori to locate it. The orb had built up magical energy while I lay unconscious for millennia. I was not powerful enough to open it. The plan was for Corypheus to unlock it, and for the resulting explosion to kill him. Then I would claim the orb. I did not foresee a Divinta Magister having learned the secret of effective immortality.
What would have happened if Corypheus had died, and you'd recovered the orb?
I would have entered the Fade using the mark you now bear. Then I would have torn down the veil. As this world burned in the raw chaos, I would have restored the world of my time. The world of the elves.
If you destroyed the veil, wouldn't the false gods be freed?
I had plans.
I never thought of you as someone who would do that, Solus.
Thank you. You must understand. I awoke in a world where the veil had blocked most people's conscious connection to the Fade. It was like walking through a world of tranquil.
We aren't even people to you.
Not at first. You showed me that I was wrong. Again. That does not make what must come next any easier.
Whatever your reasons, we couldn't have defeated Corypheus without you.
Your doubts are misplaced. Everything you accomplished, you earned.
You control the Illuvians now?
Yes. You remember Briala from Halam Shiral? For a time, she controlled part of the labyrinth. One of my agents was supposed to take it from her, but he did not succeed. I had to override the magic personally. The Whonari stumbled upon this section independently. With them gone, the Illuvians are now mine.
Briala of Halam Shiral controlled a labyrinth of Illuvians, while Meryl sacrificed absolutely everything to rediscover a single broken Illuvian that she couldn't even get working. Meanwhile, Briala had a fuck ton of them. Oof.
What's wrong with the Inquisition?
You created a powerful organization, and now it suffers the inevitable fate of such. Betrayal and corruption.
It's not that simple.
Do you know how I discovered the Whonari plot? The plot I disrupted by leading them to your doorstep. The Whonari spies in the Inquisition tripped over my spies in the Inquisition. The Elven Guard who led you to the Whonari body, who intercepted the servant with the Gatlock barrel. Mine.
Why bother disrupting the Whonari plot if you're going to destroy the world regardless?
You have shown me that there is value in this world, Inquisitor. I take no joy in what I must do. Until that day comes, I would see those recovering from the breach free of the Qun.
Why?
Because I am not a monster. If they must die, I would rather they die in comfort. In any event, it is done.
I guess we owe you for that one too.
I hope it gives your people some final peace.
There's still the matter of the anchor. It's getting worse.
Yes, I'm sorry. And we are almost out of time. The mark will eventually kill you. Drawing you here gave me the chance to save you. At least for now.
You don't need to destroy this world. I'll prove it to you.
I would treasure the chance to be wrong once again, my friend. Take my hand. I'm sorry. Live well, while time remains.
Something must be done. But we cannot lose the Inquisition now. We stand on the brink of war with the Qunari.
Yes, because this Solas provoked them in the first place.
The Inquisition did not cause this threat. We informed the Summit of the danger.
The danger posed by Qunari spies inside your organization.
Without our organization, you would not be alive to complain.
No one has forgotten what you have done. But Corypheus is 2 years dead.
If the Inquisition is to continue, it must do so as a legitimate organization, not a glorified mercenary band.
Inquisitor.
You all know what this is? A writ from Divine Justinia authorizing the formation of the Inquisition. We pledge to close the breach, find those responsible, and restore order, with or without anyone's approval. It wasn't a formally authorized treaty that saved Ferelden's people. It wasn't careful diplomacy that ended your inane civil war. It was never about the organization. It was about people doing what was necessary. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a world to save. Again. Effective immediately, the Inquisition is disbanded.
Aww, it's a smutty novel. I was muted. Hi. Few newer debates were raising Parvalum long after these altogether Korean arcs new attacks against Savint. Of course they did. Aggression caught the already unstable Imperium off guard. Vinter was soon mired in a war and feared many fear could spread across Thedas. Resolved to counter remain intact, advising Victoria against important matters. Sandra, sir, for many years. Though she often disagreed with Leliana's policies, the former right and left hands of the divine shared mutual respect and worked well together. Sandra also spent time in the Hunterthorn Mountains north of Orlais, where she worked to rebuild the Seekers. Do you seek them here? Do you seek them there? Their clothes are loud, but never square. For a time, the new Seekers remained reclusive, showing no interest in worldly affairs or working to a purpose few outside their order could guess. The end of the Inquisition, as it had been, sent shocks through the College of Enchanters. Madame de Fer ably played on the Mage's fears. God, I can't stand her. Their followers united to build a new circle, a prison for her compadres, with Vivian as its Grand Enchanter in direct competition with the college. Well, the circle lacked in numbers, they made it for political connections. Soon they were a force to be reckoned with. The two institutions settled into an uneasy coexistence across the south, vying for power. After the Exalted Council, Leliana devoted herself fully to the Sunburst throne and her dream of reshaping the Chantry. Within a year, she removed restrictions surrounding the Chantry priesthood, allowing men and women of all races to be initiated and ordained. This decree was followed swiftly by her decision to return the Canticle of Shartan to the canonical chant, a move that divided Andrastians deeply. A rebellion to renounce her returned the Chantry to its former state arose, beginning first in Orlais, then spreading to other parts of Thedas. Divine Victoria was resolute, holding her ground even after several unsuccessful attempts on her life. Seemingly unconcerned with the assassination attempt, she held up the hostility leveled against her as proof that she was on the right path. Leliana continued her open affair with the hero Ferelden. She was often seen by the divine side. Eventually, Divine Victoria decreed that all members of the Chantry, from initiate to divine, would be allowed to engage in romantic relationships. When questioned, the divine pointed to Andraste, who had served the Maker while wed to a mortal spouse. In time, many in the Chantry came to accept the divine's decree that love is the Maker's best gift and is infinite. With the Inquisition disbanded, Sarah joined the Inquisitor in fully retiring from scaring people in higher places. Literally. By formal account and agreement, both would lead boring, safe lives. Nowhere special, not doing much at all. That's the Inquisitor. She has a little grappling hook crossbow on her where her hand used to be. With that comforting lie, those in power continue their fragile lives as though all was back to Norman. Meanwhile, Red Jenny, an entirely separate person, not at all collectively embodied by Sarah, the Inquisitor, and countless friends, can continue to make a difference or just have fun when where the impulse struck. With frequent visits to her widow, of course. Who's a widow? Perhaps most unnerving was Sarah's standing offer to the divine. I didn't know she had a girlfriend. Who's a widow? With an obvious piss about with your left hand or right, call on Red Jenny to give him 2 fingers. Varric took up the role of Viscount with the help of his friend Hawk. Rebuilt Kirkwall's damaged infrastructure. Aveline. Under his rule, the city-state finally resumed its place as a major trade hub of the Free Marches. He continued to ignore all mail from both the Merchants Guild and the Prince of Starkhaven. With the Inquisition disbanded, the Bull's charges returned to taking jobs throughout Orlais and Ferelden. Fighting demons and clearing out the remains of Venatori forces, the Iron Bull did his part to restore order to Thedas. After the Inquisition disbanded, Cullen retired from active service. And he got a dog. He returned to Ferelden, establishing a sanctuary for former Templars on land Divine Victoria granted to him. With his help, many Templars shed their lyrium addiction, and those whose minds were too far gone spent their last days in comfort. And he promised that should his friends from the Old Inquisition ever need him, his blade would be ready. Didn't really use his blade much, did we? Apart from the one mission we went for Samson, who wasn't there. Dorian returned to Devinter to take his father's place in the Magisterium. As rumours flew about the Imperium's infighting, Dorian was spoken as often a voice of resistance against corruption. Along with Magister Mavarius Talani, he formed a group called the Lucerni to restore order and redeem Tevinter, a fight many thought hopeless. Those fighting by Magister Parvis's side noted he often kept constant communication with the Inquisitor via a message crystal. Whether for vital information or for moral support, these talks seemed to give Dorian the strength to continue his fight. After the Exalted Council, Tom Renier bid farewell to his friends and went to Weishaupt Fortress to pledge himself to the Grey Wardens for good. While he was barely seen in the years that followed, some said they encountered Renier in far-flung lands. Their accounts were always similar. Renier carried out the duty of the Wardens, but always found time to help others along the way. Sounds like someone we used to know. Sometimes he served as a shield for the defences, other times he spread simple cheer among children with gifts of small carved toys. With the Inquisition disbanded, Josephine made her farewells and returned to Antiva and her family. Thanks to the Inquisitor's help, Monteliers were once again permitted to trade in Orlais, so we didn't marry or anything? It's kind of a bit sad. We just fucked off, I guess. The next few years were a busy time as many ships with the Montelier crest were built and set sail again from Antiva's harbours. Soon, Ravani pirate captains with ancient feud against Josephine's ancestors took to the seas, determined to rekindle the rivalry. Oh, really? Anyone we know? Apart from Josephine's sister Yvette, nearly eloping with a dashing pirate prince on one occasion, Lady Montelier took the development in stride. The Inquisitor found herself warmly received by Josephine's family, and House Montelier became a second home. Okay, so maybe they did stay together. A place where the Inquisitor could, at last, find peace for a time with Josephine happily by her side. Cole returned to the Fade, saying that there was more pain coming and he knew where compassion would be most needed. He promised that his friends in the Inquisition would remember him, and that where the hurt was greatest, he would help. After the event of the Winter Palace, elves left the Inquisition under mysterious circumstances, as did elven servants across Thedas. No one could say where they went. Those who believed the Inquisitor's story about Fen Harel wondered just how large the Dreadwolf's forces were. And what the ancient elven rebel had planned.
My agents have found nothing. With the Illuvians, he could be anywhere.
Yes, Divine Victoria.
No army, no formal alliances.
We have what we truly need.
Each other.
We will need to be careful.
Solus knows everything about us. Who we are, how we work, our strengths and weaknesses.
Then we find people he doesn't know. We will save our friend from himself. If we can.
I just mistaken? I'm sure I remember in a previous playthrough talking to Josephine about marriage, but after the conversation with Cassandra, but I might just be entirely just misremembering. Man, I've only done this like three times before.
What is this? A new book? All this shit is weird. Oh, Varric, that is a terrible thing. What are you even thinking? The sky churned like a rolling sea on a dark and stormy night, centered on a gaping hole that led to the arse end of nowhere. A hole that spit up many things that day. Comets, demons, and a whole lot of trouble. It's about the Inquisition. The din of the tavern cut the silence like it owed the carter money. In the middle, in her element, Red Jenny. She looked me up and down, mostly down. Not playing, weirdy, she said, gesturing with and dismissively eating a sandwich. Don't write that. Seriously, piss up a robe. Sarah made the subtext text, which suited me fine.
I'm loving the attempts at terrible accents here. Terrible attempts at accents? No, attempts at terrible accents.
Swirled into the room like a drop of beautiful poison spreading in a wine glass. She sized me up with a glance. I'm so glad you made it, my dear, she said. I am Madame de Fair, the most terrifying person you shall ever meet.
Good impersonation, to be honest. The biggest bitch in the world, my dear.
Folded Alphonse in an embrace as warm as a serpent's kiss. I always knew I could count on your support. The Count did not feel the bite of her poisoned dart until it was too late. Even if it requires your death. Drops of rain glistened on the griffin medallion grasped tightly in Blackwall's hand. The silver-eyed wings of valor, they mean nothing. He flung the medal to the cold and uncaring ground. You don't know what I've done. You don't know me. So romantic. Cole moved like a shadow that also moved like a knife. A shadow wearing a hat where dreams came to die. It's a riddle, he whispered. A cold riddle that gnaws at your mind, but you'll feel better when it's gone. That makes as much sense as anything Cole says. Do you place your herald above the law, Ambassador? Whose law, my lady? Josephine's eyes glittered like angry opals. The law destroyed by rebellion, by civil war, by poor fiscal management. We are the law. We left our mark on adamant, but the dust hadn't settled, and neither had Harding. I can offer you a drink, If I catch your meaning.
If you'd caught my meaning, you'd have offered a double.
What is even happening here? The Iron Bull was a great slab of muscle with horns that could hang a tapestry.
Yep.
One eye scanned for threats, while the other hid behind an eye patch like a chantry sister's old sins. Come on, he barked. Not
He probably doesn't have an eye behind there.
the dancer with the great rack comes on in 5. That is spot on, actually. The commander had the look of a Templar who had seen the worst of humanity, yet still had the time to style his hair. This isn't just a war, he said, his gaze steely like a dull blade. It's the only war. Cullen! That's Cullen!
Well done. Well done, Cass.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Or a class of handsome sneer cultivated by 1,000 years of Tevinter.
Hi, Nell. How are you doing?
He glared.
How was your stream? Welcome in. We're just listening to Cassandra reading a book about her friends
Toad time.
while the credits roll.
That's hardly credible. The bold elf spun, mage staff cracked.
I'm gonna go pick my wife from work. Then I'll be back online. We'll drop it.
You're crazy. The red temple.
I'll probably be gone by the time you get back, but enjoy picking up your wife and then being back, I guess. I'm so tired. Thanks for dropping in.
Wait, where am I? I don't... Oh, here it is.
Where am I?
Nika clutched at my vest, her tears as desperate as they were pitiful. Varric, I was wrong about everything, she sobbed. Could you find it in your noble heart to forgive me? He put me in the book! I'm in the book!
Oh, she's so cute.
Shit out of this!
She's so cute. I love Cassandra. Oh, Hodge Cake. I've got wine. Connect 4. Ooh. Ooh. 1 is that end. And 7 is that end. And you are red. Where do you want it? I didn't read what that said. Probably thank you for playing the game, right? So, Rot 1. Look, oh, you said I'm red. Yes. I am yellow. Chat is red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now let's see they get with my finger actually in shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should do this with like 1 the other end really. It would make more sense for camera, wouldn't it? Never mind. Let's do 2. Okay. Where did I say? Wait, so it's there. I'm gonna put then. I was talking this for game. Me too. We finished the game once and I lost. The saving grace, because the prize if chat wins is basically a gift sub to whoever chat wants, really. The prize, if I win, is basically nothing. The saving grace is not... I'm hoping that it's still a net positive for me, but never mind. It doesn't really matter, does it? Anyway, I am gonna... should put one there. Fuck it. Your butt is also wonderful. Thank you. Right, I am astoundingly not going to start Veilguard today. Because it's nearly 4 o'clock in the morning. So, be back to visit you later. See you in a bit. See you tomorrow, probably. Because I'm gonna go. I need to sleep. I need to finish my wine. There's like a couple of teaspoons left. And let's see. Let's do a double raid. Let's do a double raid. Where is my actual browser? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Found it. Found my browser. Right, let's do Twitch first, and then we'll drop in on joystick. Let's mute that so it doesn't get blaring when I see if people are actually on. Emcroft is still online. What the fuck is she still doing online? It's like 4 in the morning for her. Because she's also in the Oh, wow. She's done the Birth of Venus across like there. And that's actually seriously impressive. She is so fucking good. Right. So let's raid her on Twitch. Oh, I'm an idiot. Let's do it just by the username, right? That's how it works. Right. So we're going to raid Mel on Twitch. Let's see where we're going on the old joysticks. Shaybay's online. Shaybay's online. All right, let's drop in on Shaybay. I love Shaybay. She's wonderful. Drop in. Right, I'll be back tomorrow. Good night. See you later.